Hello. Good evening. Twin Minds here. We're doing Juno New Origins by popular vote. This one just came out sometime in the last week or so, I think. I'm not entirely sure. It's been on early access for a while, and it fully released, I do believe. And it's another rocket launchy game. And no, this isn't Kerbal Blade. Were you expecting Kerbal by my description? Hello, kid. Come here. Your presence has been requested, sir. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. So, since Kerbal is coming out at the end of this month, give or take, I figured we'd get into the spirit a little bit by doing something kind of sort of Kerbal-ish. This one is launching rockets. It is slightly less amusing, I think, than Kerbal. But still, there will be plenty of rocket crashes. I'm pretty positive of that. So we're going to play it and see how good it is. Get it, get it. Cooperate, kitty. Cooperate. So let's push the button. Hi, kitty. So, we are doing a new company name. Let's do... So typically I do TTI, Twin Tech International, or Twin Tech Industries. This time it might be Twin Tech Interstellar. I think that might work this time. Career mode, yep. And let's push the buttons. So we have 10 tech points, 0 out of 1 active crafts, 0 active jobs, and I have $5,000 to my name. Mr. Bezos, perhaps? Or is this a Musk? It's hard to tell. They're both equally weird looking. Congratulations on starting your own aerospace company. It's tough business, but with my connections, I can help you succeed. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Algernon Fizzlebottom. What a name. I have recently inherited my grandfather's research company, and I own many technology patents. I don't have time to chase the stars myself, so I've decided to offer incentives to new aerospace companies to help them get started. Let's go to the tech tree and see what I can offer you. Sounds like a condescending son of a poop head.
Hi. Speaking of poop heads, sure. Say.
Tech tree. What do we got? Welcome to the tech tree. Click on the Druidman side to see what technologies it contains, and then click unlock. This won't cost any tech points, so it's a great bargain. The Druidman side. Crew limit 2. Max amount of druids that can be hired in the current sandbox. And a druid. Druid, you say? A mysterious being that resembles an earthling. They can be a bit fragile, but they are great at exploring and piloting. You can put them into cockpits, cabins, or seats to control your crafts even when out of power, and get them to walk out in flight to have a walk. Alright. Druids. So this is apparently very much Kerbal inspired. Kablam. Great. Fantastic. Now unlock Common Ground. It's also free. Label displays a text for labeling stuff, or whatever. And a camera to attach to your craft to add new views that you can cycle through during flight. Great. Love it. Now it's up to you to choose your path. Do you want to start with Backyard Scientist and build rockets, or start with RC Enthusiast and build cars and planes? You only have enough tech points for one, so choose wisely. Oh. Alright. Backyard Scientist. I mean, obviously we're launching rockets. RC Enthusiast is neat and all, but I ain't here to build planes and cars. I am here to launch rockets. So Backyard Scientist it is. Command Disc Gyro, Solid Fuel, Goblin Solid Motor, Fin, and new contracts. Sure. Catch 'em all? Okay, so we don't get parachutes yet. We don't get staging yet. Sure. Liquid fuels, yep. 100% dead weight, alright. Struts, blocks, so just basic buildy parts. Yeah, okay. Hello, Sparkle. How are you doing? we'll dig through this tech tree a bit later. But ultimately, we need to work our way up to building rockets. You don't have access to any more technologies for now, so let me show you how to get more tech points. Click the back button at the top to exit the tech tree. Open the career dialog. You have a new customer. This is where you'll find contracts. By completing them, you'll get money necessary to launch new crafts and better launch locations. You can see your currently available funds at the top of the screen. Click on the Milestones tab. In order to use my patents, I need you to prove that you deserve it. For this, I have set up milestones. By reaching them, you will earn tech points, which you can use to unlock new technology in the tech tree. You can see how many tech points you have at the top of the screen. Right here. You live! Hello! You did indeed miss the kitty time page. He came, he screamed, he conquered, he ran away. Alright. Okay. Exploration tab. Drew. So we got Vulco, Sargia, Drew, Bringo, Luna, TT, Silero, Niobe, Herma, Handrew's Comet, Tydos, Nebra, Miros, Orcus, Orandos, Jastrus, Boreas, Taurus, and Hypachion. Sure, those are names. Yep, click on Drew. Here are the landmarks you can visit and additional milestones you can do in each celestial body. You can click on them to see more details. Drone ship. A conveniently placed barge to try to land your rocket boosters when launching from the DSC. Neat. Select the vertical shot contract and click accept. Vertical shot. So we have a lovely cowboy here to teach us how to do things. Oh, the Google pin marker would most likely be landmarks. So if I go down to one that doesn't have one, there's no landmarks, just milestones. So we can do flybys, orbits, etc., but there's nothing shiny to look at. Whereas Vulco has a landmark of the initial zenith, Rivers of Eden, Teresius Rift, and Hell's Gate. Alright, neat. Alright, so back to vertical shot. When you start to send your fireworks high enough, hitting a house in the village can become quite a problem. But going too far will make finding the scraps annoying. Try to crash no further than 20 kilometers, but no closer than 500 meters from the launch pad. This contract is a tutorial, so you're so lucky. Alright. So, requirements. Under 1 kilometer above the ground. Acceleration over 10 meters a second. Reach 25 kilometers above sea level. Crash at least 500 away from the village. Get money. Start tutorial. Try to crash, yes. Welcome to the designer. First, let me show you how to move around. Rotate the view by left-clicking on the background and dragging. Yep. Move the view around by right-clicky draggy. Yep. This is the command pod. It is the brain of your rocket. Try to keep it safe. You can't control your rocket without it. Okay. Let's build a rocket. The first step is to add a fuel tank below the command disk. Open the part list by clicking on the button with the plus symbol. Part list. Structural. Fuel tank. Clicky draggy, clicky draggy. Resize the fuel tank to match the desired size, which is flashing green. Zoop. Alright, now let's add a nose cone. Clicky draggy. Love it. Now, an engine. Slappy slappy. Alright, and some fins. Clicky draggy, clicky draggy. Alright, now we can enable symmetry mode on this fin so we can duplicate our work instead of having to add each fin individually. Symmetry. Enabled. Alright then. Nice. Nice, easy symmetry mode. Now let's enable the gyro on the command disk. The gyro can help stabilize the rocket when it's in flight. So we don't have a separate gyro part in this case. Although I do believe Kerbal had like a basic gyro in the command modules, and then you had to add additional disks if you needed more gyro power. So click the properties button on the left. Gyro. Lots. Yes. Excellent! You've built your first rocket. Click the launch button at the top right. Okay. Go. Juno Village launch pad. That button. Launch. And away we go, apparently. So it's going through a lot of effort of creating all of the planets I'm not visiting right now. Okay. Press space to activate your first stage. This will activate your engine. Since it's a solid engine, once ignited, you won't be able to stop it or adjust its power. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go. Go. Go! Uh-oh. Let's go. At the bottom of your screen, you can find the main dashboard. Yeah, okay. You kind of interrupted an important part of the launch process to tell me this. You can change between AGL and ASL altitudes. AGL is your distance to the ground, or the water if you're above any oceans. ASL is your distance to sea level, which can be useful when you go high enough to ignore the terrain, since it better lets you know how close to space you are. There we go. Click on the button on the right side of the screen to show the nav sphere panel. Sir, hi.
Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me.
Click the lock heading button to enable lock heading. Current heading locked. You can also change between surface and orbit speeds. The difference between the two is that the surface accounts for the rotation of the planet and an orbit doesn't. Whenever you target another craft, you'll have a third mode showing you relative speeds. Okay. As soon as as you change modes, you can see the green arrow and the nav sphere move around. This arrow will adapt to your velocity mode to show you where the forward direction is pointing at. Again, when having something targeted, this will show you the direction of your relative speed. Gila, you need to stop, sir. Click and drag anywhere on the blue nav circle until your pitch is set to 70 degrees. 69 degrees. Nice. You can use the nav sphere to change your rocket's heading. This will automatically use the engine gimbals, wings, gyroscopes to try to point the craft in a desired direction. Okay. Click and drag anywhere on the blue nav circle to set back to 90 degrees. Open the nav ball. A really useful tool for any pilot is the nav ball. The sphere of strikes and numbers indicates where you are looking at. It has two halves in two colors. The line separating both colors is the horizon. If everything is going fine right now, you shouldn't see it since your craft is pointing up. Indeed, I shouldn't see the horizon. We go! Finally. We go. We less go now. Switch to map mode. You also have a map to find where you are. You can zoom in and out and change how it is oriented. It can be really useful, especially at first when you haven't unlocked the more advanced map view. And I am here. I am here. Over what vaguely resembles North America. Vaguely. Okay, still going up. We're at 6 kilometers above. We're still going. We're still going. Still going. I got 10 TP. I've completed Tier 1 of record altitude by exceeding 10 kilometers. Lovely. Alright, we're at 19 kilometers. Yay, TP! Best thing to survive both the apocalypse and space trips. And 25 kilometers. Targeting village. Don't target the village. No, that's generally a bad thing. I got 20 TP. Alright, we're still upping. We're at 32 kilometers now. So far, my camera's in a good spot. The only thing under my face right now is the end button, which I'm assuming ends the current launch. Alright, we're slowing. 37 kilometers. We do have a speed doodad at the top here. So let's, we're at a very slow acceleration and deceleration here, so faster. And now we're going down. Now we're going down. Now we're rotating ever so slightly. And now not so slightly, as the fins are catching us and pointing us down like a lawn dart. Perfect. Faster? Time warp can only be enabled when the craft is grounded or outside the atmosphere. Okay, that's fair. Step description top left. Time to touch down. No need to survive this one. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Thankfully, I didn't put any droogs on this thing. Alright, well, we are indeed pointing down, and pointing down quickly. Kerboom! Your craft exploded upon impact. Ha, hooray. Alright, we did the thing. We did the thing. We did the thing. Oddly enough, the tutorial doesn't really tell you what the next step is. We didn't make it. Really? Son of a bitch! Retry. Undo, retry. Let's pretend this never happened. We can roll everything back to the way it was before this flight. Would you like to retry this flight or just undo and exit? Retry. Oh. Was that tiny person attempting to carry or drag the vehicle? Okay, so they told me to leave it at 90. But I suppose I was supposed to use my smart brain to figure out that I needed to alter my trajectory a little bit. So we're just gonna go. Okay. We're clicking buttons. 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 Okay. We're gonna go like that. It doesn't need to be much. It just needs to be some. Speed this whole thing up a little bit. Hello, Hiffenbach. How you doing? We're launching rockets. Yeah, and unfortunately, I can't make the zoom any faster. Kind of wish we had a little bit more of an accelerated speed, because currently 2x is my only speed available until we get on the ground or in orbit, at which point I can do a warp speed. It'd be nice if we had like a 5x option. Space! Alright, now we go down. Hopefully that couple degree difference is enough to get me more than 500 away. Looks like we're going in that general, very slight arc direction. Because, I mean, the village is down there. And I do seem to have gone a little bit further this time. And... kaboom! Hooray! You have completed the contract's vertical shot. Your craft exploded upon impact. I got $4,000. Hooray. End flight. Save flight? Exit the flight scene and keep this as an active craft in case you want to resume control of it later. Recover craft. View options for recovering this craft. Okay, we're going to recover because I don't need to come back to this crashed rocket. This craft cannot be recovered because it is destroyed. Would you like to save this flight and exit? Sure. I gotta figure out how to get into orbit without exploding first. But yes, then comes the orbital cannon. Yes, absolutely. Alright, so it looks like tutorial is now completed. So let's do some more missions. You have a new customer, Buck Marshall. Buck Marshall is the mayor of Juno Village, a small settlement in the largest mountain range in Drew. He has been trying to promote the aerospace sector in the region, and finally someone gets to use the infrastructure he constructed, so prepare for some challenges. Mucho gusto. Alright, flight termination system from Buck Marshall. Fireworks are one of the best inventions of Drew mankind. Fly high, blow up. Get 30k up, select your command disk, and blow up the craft before it gets too low. Alright. Let's do it. I have a rocket for that. Okay, so this is my craft. Okay. This is my craft. Launched the same one at the Juno Village pad. Alright, so this is the same rocket, and I need to get 30k up, which is easy because this rocket already did that, so go! Away you go, little dude! Been a long time since I've launched rockets. And I'm not going to count that scrap rocket game. As amusing as hell as that scrap rocket game was, it was more like toy rockets, hobby rockets, rather than actual space rockets. I think in that game you could have eventually gotten space-worthy, but it was much more about building wacky inventions and strapping rocket engines underneath and seeing how high you can get them. Or at least how straight you can make them go while a lawn chair is strapped to the side of it. You know, that kind of thing. Alright, we're gonna speed up. Can we do speed up, slow down with number 1, 2, 3? No. There's probably hotkeys for that, right? Okay. You have reached the necessary altitude. Now it's time to blow this thing up. You can select a fuel tank by clicking on it. This will show you a menu with more details about the part and a nice orange button. That's where the boom begins. Oh, okay. Alright, so this is my lovely rocket. Fuel tank. Boom. Boom. Unpause. Kaboom! I did it. End flight. Save flight. See, that's the thing, is I don't want to save flight. I don't care about the flight, because the rocket's exploded. Why isn't there just a simple end button? Alright, so this rocket cost me $2,500 each time I launch it. But I'm making money, so this is all that matters. Nice. A nerd traveling all over Germany showing presentations on constructing spacecraft and stuff, and eventually ended up getting hired at ESA. Nice. Alright, so we have 40 tech points. Let's see what else we can get. So we have parachutes, staging, liquid fuel, various mechanical components, and then we have map view, more active crafts at one time, and more contracts offered at one time. And it looks like that's going to kind of continue being that part of the tree. This one is nose types and paint, and then being able to deform and change tools or parts more betterer. Lovely. All right, and then we got lovely Gantt charts. Just what I needed in my life. More Gantt charts. Plan maneuvers, max active crafts. More max active crafts. More max active crafts. Okay. What do you guys think we should do next? Looks like I have enough points for basically one of these things at the moment. Staging, parachute, liquid fuel, basic building components, or more active contracts. Nice. Does he have any of that stuff recorded for maybe viewing? Or, you know, if it's all in German, I at least would hope for subtitles or something like that. Chemistry or contracts. So map view. Map view is a great tool used to check your crafts from space, also being able to check other planets and moons in advance. That would be handy for planning longer journeys and whatnot. But I think chemistry might be a good option because that gives me fuel lines, pressure-fed engine, bell nozzle, liquid fuels, bigger engines, liquid engine, more contracts. Let's go with chemistry, yeah. Also, it leads to orbital maneuvers. Indeed. Explosives with a hole. Aha, more solid boosters. Okay. Alright. Some of these things I don't know about. Tubular grain, double anchor grain, different solid fuel grain types like that. I don't know what relevancy that has, but it could be neat. So yeah, we'll do that. And then, let's see, career, going sideways. First step before hoping to get into space is getting some horizontal speed, since going to orbit requires going sideways more than up. Try to fall 30 kilometers away from the village. Alright, launch new craft, start grounded, crash at least 30 kilometers away. Alright, and then we got more fireworks. Everyone loves explosions, especially when they're far from your property. Create a fireworks spectacle by blowing something up with enough kick at high altitude. You can find explosive power of a fuel tank in the design info panel in the designer. Go higher than 10 kilometers. Make sure the explosion has more than 3162 boom power in a single fuel tank. All right. There was a path called overcomplicating things. Yeah, that's yeah. That's definitely one I should probably go for next. All right, let's do more boom. I could theoretically do both of them. More than 10 kilometers. Get more than 30 kilometers away. Should we try to do it all in one shot? Because I only need to get 10 kilometers up, so as long as I've got an arc going, I should be able to do both of them. Okay, why not? Let's give it a shot. I think that means I'm going to need to design a new rocket. Alright, so new rocket. How do I new craft. Starting over. Alright, so this is a new rocket. You are the command disk. Let's go 0.3 meters, because sure, why not? All right, let me copy paste to that and throw that into a note to self for future. Thank you, Haven Punk. I will definitely check that out. All right, what's this? Aha. I see. All right. Yeah, auto-generated subs can be a little bit hit or miss, but you never know. Alright, so we have command labels Druid. Can I just slap a Druid here and be like, yo dude, hold that. We're going to space. Alright. Well, that's probably not. Alright, so we've got fuel tank. We've got gnome engine. As close as deflating a balloon you can get in terms of complexity, but also in terms of thrust. Goblin solid motor. Sugar and spice and everything nice. The favorite toy of any rocket nerd. Well, thanks. Alright, we got a camera. We got a fin. I don't know where my liquid fuel tank is. Oh, it can be just a basic fuel tank and it can hold whatevs. Alright. So let's see property-wise. So we've got fuel type 0, zilch, zip, nada, nothing. Can I have other than nothing fuel type? Oh, auto select based on engine used. Okay, so let's slap an engine on the bottom of this thing. Nope, that is absolutely not the bottom of this thing. There we go. Alright, so you are now Kerolox fuel, liquid oxygen and kerosene for use in rocket engines. It's cheap and only moderately cryogenic, so it's safer and easier to work with. The downside is that it's not as efficient as some of the other fuels. Great, love it. How much do I have? I have 317 kilograms of fuel. I'm trying to figure out where I can get the boom number. Ah, explosive power, 9331. So I will need, I think that's going to be the boom power that they mentioned. So I'm going to need at least, what, 3200 or something like that? This game is new, yes. Ah, you are correct. What is the... Ah. Because the liquid fuel engine is frackin' expensive. Ooh. Frackin' expensive. So let's not do that. We're going solid fuel this time. Okay, so engine. We have only 52.7. Okay, there we go. That's better. Cost on solid fuel is significantly better. This thing really does not look like it's got enough oomph. So how about we put you there, and we radial that 3? Let's go 3. Let's go 3. Slap a cone on the top of this thing. That is too much cone. Let's give it a little bit less cone. give you some gyro power. Give you some fins for going. All right, so $7,000 for this thing. And boom power is 11,310. So we've got more than enough power. Probably too much power, but if I shrinkify it, it's only 5,000. And I need... It'd be nice if we could go in an intermediate step between there, like 25 or 0.25 would be like ideal here. Can I? No, alternating that I can tell. Fuel. That might be later to have better control over that, perhaps. Do we have any thrust to weight ratio? Oh yeah, so we got 2.19 kilometers a second delta V. We've got 65-second burn time, 1.96 times thrust to weight ratio, and maxed out at 6.74. 3 engines, 10.4 kilonewtons of thrust. Seems fine. Okay. Altitude 0, 1.6 times starting. Because we're not starting in a vacuum, so let's do those numbers. We got 1.79 kilometers a second delta V. Perfect. I also don't know if this is like Earth scale, or if they did the same thing as Kerbal and make the planet scale smaller to require less delta V. But then again, I don't remember what delta V numbers we need. We'll probably get there when the tutorial's better. So let's do this rocket. And see what happens. Oh, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. I went with a thick, chonky rocket. Not entirely sure heading matters all that much. Do we got a wind meter anywhere? Do we have a wind meter? I don't think we do. I don't see anything approximating a windometer. All right, so let's do a 75% pitch on launch, and we'll adjust as we need to. And let's see how this thing goes. Go. Too much tilt. Too much tilt. I don't think our gyro's got enough oomph to cover for this thing. Tiny pill going that way. Airspeed exceeding Mach 0.1. Lovely. We are on a flat trajectory, which means we're not going to make the 30 kilometers. Also, we need less volume on that rocket. Less volume on the rocket. That was maybe a little bit too much. Here, let's do that. Alright, rocket. We're going that way. We're going that way. Here, I'm gonna kill the nav ball because I can't do anything about that thing anyway. Kill the nav ball. We're going that way. Yeah, my 75% or my 75-degree launch trajectory was not correct. Because we did not get above like 3,000 meters. So I definitely needed a much shallower launch. Alright, bye little rocket. Hang on. Hang on. Where's my pause? I don't have a pause. Oh, okay, bye. Bonk. Alright, retry, undo. Retry. Less trajectory, shall we? Let's do a very shallow 85. Earth's escape velocity is 11.2 kilometers per second. Okay. I don't know for sure if we've got information on this planetary system, because they do seem to have made their own. But we will see. No. Map view. Chase me. Flyby cinematic. Flyby stationary. Bye, rocket. Alright, so we are currently at 10. How do I pause this damn thing? Do we not have a pause button anymore? Because I would have to blow up here if I were to do this. But where's did I not have a pause? There we go. The time controls could go be a little bit better. Let's see if we have any control options for time. Pause is P. Time warp is period and comma to do the time warping. Okay, got it. So, where's my info on this? Okay, so we have the command disk. We have the tank at only 1,500 explosive power left. So I cannot do this in the current state. So let's crank this that away. More that away. More that away. See if we can get more angle going, or more distance. So we can at least finish one of these things. Yeah, so Kerbal Space Program is the first example of that, where the planet itself was much tinier. I don't remember the exact delta V required, but it was low compared to Earth. There were some mods that made it Earth-like in size and made everything harder because of the amount of delta V you needed to actually get out of the atmosphere. Tiny pill on a good trajectory. We are at 21 kilometers away and climbing. We're not even at a flat trajectory, so we are on a really good path here to at least finish this one. The fireworks, we did not make it because I did not have the boom power for that. So we're gonna have to do a second launch, unfortunately. Oh, KSP has been used many times for some great physics lessons. Like, it's a fantastic game. I'm really looking forward to Kerbal 2 coming. My only concern with Kerbal 2 coming is that they are doing a very slow build early access. So when it first comes out, there's not going to be a career mode, there's not going to be any research, no progression, it's just going to be a build, sandbox, and launch. So I will definitely play it when it first comes out, but I don't know how much I'm going to play it, without any like progression. Like this one's got a career mode that we'll be using. The other game that Demos was trying to get me to play was Simple Rockets 2, but that one also doesn't have a career mode, so I haven't had the urge to play it in just a pure sandbox mode. I like the progression aspects of it, and with Kerbal, I really like the science gathering aspect of it. So without those aspects, I will be concerned at how much I will play it. I'll probably play it every once in a while as it develops, unless it really hooks me, which it might. I enjoyed the hell out of Kerbal 1, so we'll see. So let's just speed up this descent. We're going down. I have made it a distance away. Where are we? Let's go to map view. You haven't unlocked the map view yet. Well, all right then. Fine, be that way. We're going down then. I was gonna try to see how far we made it away from the village, because I beat the 30-kilometer mark and it just stopped counting after that. You're gonna wait for KSP2 to be finished? Oh no. That's a long wait. I don't know how much I could wait for that. Oh, bonk. Oh, hey, you know what? We managed to keep some of the rocket. We might be able to recover some of this. We did it. And flight. Recover craft. So launch cost was 7.6k. Do we have a recovery info? Recovery bonus, 3.1k. So I'm almost getting half my craft back. Well, that's wonderful. Recover craft. Drink more vodka to preserve your body. Perfect. Good plan. Alright, so we can use the same rocket to do the explodey, but that might be too much explodey. So let's do... Can we load... Ah, I see. Let's save. It's an M80 with wings, basically. Short little stubby firework. Alright, so let's... I can't do a load craft on the previous one, because it was just saving that. So we're gonna do a new craft. We're gonna do a little skinny boy. We're gonna do 0.2, and then all right. Let's put an engine on the bottom of this thing. All right. So we have We have 13. Okay, that's too much boom. Let's do less boom. Let's do that much boom. Let's try that much boom. All right, so $4,600 rocket. This one's going to explode, so it doesn't need to be too terribly fancy. Just gotta put some wings on it, make it do wing things. Alright, so we've got symmetry mode that can do several variants of symmetry. And then we have quick mirror that is useful for airplanes that may not have a central fuel tank to use a symmetry route. Neat. So symmetry is what we want. Perfect. It'll do. Let's do the go. Fireworks. Up to 10, then kaboom. Fuel tank we'll need to keep an eye on because I want to make sure that I'm up to the number. Now it doesn't have the listing of how much boom power I need. Like it's not listed in the mission. How am I supposed to know what the number was? It was like 31 something, so I need to be above that. But they didn't tell me how much. Alright then, we go. No wobble. Wobble bad. Don't wobble. It's wobbling. It wobbled too hard. Alright, maybe it needs a nose cone. Or maybe it needs to not be standing on its little engine there. Let's skip that. Undo. Undo and exit. Back to the drawing board. No standing directly on your engine. Got it. There. You fall over, go sleep. That does remind me of my first successful landing on the Mun in Kerbal Space Program, where I landed directly on my engine cone with a perfect touch point landing because I forgot to include landing legs in the damn thing. Alright, go please. That is a lot of buildup. Oh, did I not include enough thrust power to make this thing go? Oh, that's what's happening. It doesn't have enough go juice. Oh, I should have checked the thrust to weight ratios. Whoops. Undo. Let's actually do rocketry somewhat correctly. I've got a 0.65 thrust to weight ratio on this thing. So, yeah. My bad. Let's try a different tactic. Let's do. Oh. Yeah, that's just not. Nope. Okay. Can I just undo all of that? I guess we're just gonna slap some more engines on it. How do I make you not stick to that point? Where's my unlock option? Oh, now there's an idea. Alright, we're just gonna put you there. And we're gonna radial that. Can I 2? Let's just do 3. 3 is fine. That gives me a 1.8. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. And we have enough boom power, hopefully, to go. So let's go. Let's try it again. Do it better this time. No, the engine nozzle cannot be scaled up. I've tried. Oh, fucking go. There we go. That's some zoom. Ah, so here's a problem. I'm burning through all my damn fuel. Yeah, so 3162 boom power in the fuel tank. Alright, alright. And that was because it was a solid engine. And there's no way to throttle that thing or stop it once you're going. So I need to make this. Nope, wrong, nope. Undo that. There we go. I need to go longer. I do have enough funds for a liquid engine, but I feel really bad about throwing a $30,000 liquid engine up into space with the specific purpose of exploding it. So I'm trying to cheap out a little bit here. This is indeed the exploding rockets option, the one. How you doing? Away. Okay. Go. Did I not check my thrust to weight ratio again? I didn't technically check it, but you know. Alright, so we need to get up to 10 kilometers and have 3,000 fuel left. I don't think we're going to do it based on how much oomph we've got going. It's more difficult than expected to do this. I almost wonder if I need to have a separate tank that can't be drawn from. But I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. I need to get ready to hit this button as fast as possible, though. Rocket science is difficult? What? Hooray! I did it. Yes, I do not claim to be a rocket scientist. Hooray. Recover craft. Done. Alright, so 25 tech points done. Now, where was this one that you were talking about, Blade? The, overcomplicated one? Overcomplicating things. There we go. So that gives me staging. So staging, which by the way, I'm pretty sure this is still active. Still have a staging command. Way back from my Kerbal Space Program days. Yes, it is important to know who to call when you want things exploded or not exploded. Very important distinctions. So max stages, inner stage, new contracts. Overcomplicating things is more stages. Soyuz inner stage. And then side inner stage. Okay, okay, I dig it. So let's do the check your staging. Let's get it done. Let's get prepared to overcomplicate things. I don't know exactly what Soyuz inner stage is referring to, but I don't know much about the Soyuz rocket specifically. I don't know how it was built, even though I played a simulator specifically about building the Soyuz rocket. I still don't know how it was built. All right, what do we got for contracts? Going sideways more, 100 kilometers this direction. So we need to get at least 100 kilometers crashed away. Wet rockets. Polluting the oceans is bad, but getting complaints from the neighbors about things dropping in their lands is worse. Launch a rocket and drop it in any ocean. Okay. Reach 30 kilometers up and hit an ocean. That's that feels like a little bit more specific and difficult, but it is also listed as difficult, so that makes sense. More fireworks. Wait, more fireworks? Unlock novice managers in the tech tree to increase the max number of available contracts. That's fine. So I think fireworks is meant to be kind of like a repeatable, make a little bit of money type mission. Because I can launch a rocket, get a $50,000 signing bonus, $5,000 signing bonus, get 20 grand out of the deal. It costs me 7 or 8,000 to launch a rocket that matches its specs. It's fine. And there's probably like a way that you could skimp on that rocket as much as possible to make the most amount of money off of that. So let's do going sideways again. First step before hoping to get into space is getting some horizontal speed, since going into orbit requires going sideways more than up. Try to fall 100 kilometers away from the village. Let's do it. Let's go sideways. Can this thing go that much sideways? Honestly, my little fat boy rocket was pretty good. Let's do... This one can be a firework. Because this is the one that actually worked for the fireworks. If we load craft, we get to see how much they cost. Yes, because it just immediately loads it in. The difference on them is practically nothing. In fact, the M80 with wings is cheaper. Alright, that's fair. And the M80 with wings is not only cheaper, but has a better starting thrust weight. You know what, let's see how well this thing goes sideways. How well did it go sideways? Do I remember that? I don't remember that. Oh yeah, no, Soyuz is definitely... It's an early attempt at making rocket go, is what it is. A successful early attempt at making rocket go, but still. Alright, so we need to go sideways. We need lots of sideways. So what if we have fuel tank, we have inner stage, we have rocket, rocket, well, yeah, rocket go burr. That's standard Russian technique. We got cameras, we got fins, we got nothing. We got no sub-assemblies. Okay. So how are we doing this? Let's do... Should we try out new rocket? We are currently at... Sure, we'll do a half a meter. We'll do that. Let's do that. And let's do that. Oh man, those liquid fuel engines are just so damn expensive though. They are 30K each. Oh. You can change the size, you just can't change the size like all the clicky draggy like all the other ones. Well, that changes things a little bit. Go bigger. Okay, well these things can't go as big as I would hope. Welcome to NASA's problem. Shit's expensive. Alright, so let's make more of these then. So we have a thrust to weight of 0.51. So I need at least 2 of these to just go up with this current rocket. The fuel tank in here is 31,000. Alright, fuck it. Let's see if we can make this thing just go as it is. Let's make more go power. More go power. 1.5? 2. Let's do 2 thrust to weight. Make it go far and fast. Slap a nose cone on this thing. I was gonna try to do multi-stage with liquid fuel, but liquid fuel is so damn expensive. Let's make this happen. A little bit more fin. More oomph. More oomph to this thing. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, and then some of those. So this rocket has a stupid amount of fuel. At least compared to our previous rockets. So let's make it do. Let's make sure that this thing has the power to do a little gyro. I could throw fuel in here too. More fuel. Oh. 0 to 100% of zero fuel is still zero fuel. Oh, sad. Fuel line. Fuel. Fuel line. Sad. Alright. Let's see how well this thing goes, shall we? Oh, there's a fat little rocket going sideways-ish. Let's go 80. See how 80 works. Go. Go, my stubby little dude, go. Look at him go. More sideways, please. More sideways, please. I did not get nearly enough sideways on this thing. Because we are now out of juice. But I got 20 kilometers sideways with just the amount of juice in here. We are not horizontal yet. So let's wait until we are horizontal and see how far we're at, because that will determine how much more distance we're going to get. You know what? We're going. We're still not horizontal. We're past our horizontal trajectory though, so now we're at 60 something. I needed 100 kilometers. We were at 60 something once we hit a horizontal top of the arc. So now we are going down. I'm attempting to keep my nose up a little bit, see if we can get a little bit more forward momentum off of that. Nope, no more forward momentum. I can hold it up a little bit, but that's about it. But we're gonna hit that no problem. No problem. Good job, fat little pilt thing. You did your job admirably. You can go nose down if you really feel the urge to. Have a grand exit from this world. Bonk. And we get to recover some of it. Wonderful. That was a really strong nose cone. Jeez. If this was Kerbal, that thing would have just been paste on the ground. Well, alright then. Done. Recover craft. Launch cost, 19,000. Craft recovered, 6,000. Not the best recovery, but more than nothing. Good job, my little dude. Let's save this guy, cause why not? You can be the M100. Because we got the M80, so this is the next step up. Alright, career. Now we can continue going more sideways. Just to keep expanding out this process. I think they're basically trying to get me to continue to expand my upward and forward arc until we eventually get to an orbit. We could also do wet rockets and see if we can hit an ocean. I think that might require something like liquid fuel, just so we had a little more control over it. Do we have a map view? What is this? Contact with the surface. Done. Checked. Perfect. Elliptical orbit, flyby orbit, visited landmarks, and completed all milestones. Okay. So, we have several landmarks. Now, this is a landmark of the barge in the ocean. I don't even know how you'd go about planning that kind of trip. But it's a significant amount of points to do it, so I'm assuming that's not easy. Yes, definitely expecting us to be able to do that for sure. No orbits, highest climb, deepest dive, deepest dive. Alright, distance flying. Walked distance? We can walk? Alright. Land speed, 0.29 meters a second from my rocket that fell over and scooted a little bit along the ground. Alright. So, I don't think this wet rockets is going to be easy. I wish I could get a view of the planet. Planet Studio? Load planet. Drew. Okay, I mean there's a lot of ocean to aim for. That's probably the drone ship right there. That square. Or rectangle or whatever. Okay. Planet's good. Oh, different Drews. Version 1, version 2. I see. So there's a whole lot of ocean. So if we aim for this general region, we should have a pretty decent time. But I have a feeling that that is a greater distance than we've been traveling so far. So maybe we try another one of the distance ones and see what we can do. Achievement unlocked. Milestone tier 2. Why did I just now unlock an achievement? What did I do? Complete any 3 of the tier 2 milestones. What did I do? What did I do? 3 of the tier 2 milestones. Definitely did not do that. We got a bug. Hooray. That's fine. I'll take an extra achievement. That's fine. Alright. So I have 50 tech points. So let's see what we can get. I have a feeling that overcomplicating things might not be the best next plan. Because that's more stages. I'm kind of almost leaning towards... managers? More contracts? More contracts. Okay. I was kind of hoping for one that gave me more money per contract, but that's fine. Gas generator. Bravo nozzle. Rocket engine size bigger. Mage engine. So that's a $2.3 million engine. I don't think unlocking that one right now is going to be too terribly useful for me. Multidirectional RCS, so this is all orbital stuff that I'm not even ready for yet. Fairings for packing in stuff. Parachutes for recovering things. Let's go with the map view. Gives me more contracts available in the map view, which will help me look at the map, especially if I'm supposed to be aiming for an ocean. Let's see about grabbing an actual contract first. Fireworks, wet rocket, going sideways, and going high. You know, 4 rocket or 4 mission thingies available. So this one's just go up. Drew's atmosphere ends right under 80 kilometers. Can you go to space to expose a probe a scientist has sent me? Sure. Go up. Interesting that this one has a tutorial. Whereas things like difficultly aiming for an ocean does not have a tutorial. But this is the first one that we did. It's just like a higher tier of it. Okay, let's start the tutorial, see what it has to say. It might be building the same rocket from before. Let's start with the same rocket we built from before. Perfect. Minus the nose cone. Okie dokie. First, let's attach the payload. This is what the customer wants us to bring to space, so be careful with it and try not to damage it. Open the parts list. Payload. Sounding rocket payload. A small experiment encapsulated in a simple fairing. Done. Now let's add an interstage that splits the rocket into multiple stages, but more on that later. Structural. Stage. Now let's add another fuel tank below this, but we will make it a bit fatter so it can hold more fuel. Make it thick. Make it juicy. Add an engine. Duplicate it. Radial 3. Perfect. Howdy, Kinder. How you doing? Boop. I booped the kitty. Alright, radial 3 is done. Add some fins to the bottom so we can clone the fins from the upper stage to save us some work. Right click and drag to clone. Whoop. I did not, there we go. And then symmetry. One last step before we call it a day. Let's look at the staging for this rocket. Staging just means the order the parts are activated. Stage 1 activates first, followed by Stage 2, etc. Typically, your big engine should activate first and burn up their fuel. When they're empty, these interstages use interstages to jettison them to lighten the load for the later stages. Click on the pre-flight configuration button. Aha! Check your damn staging! Indeed. Normally, staging is calculated automatically, but it's a good idea to check it before launching. The second stage engine should actually be in stage 2 so it can activate and do its thing before the payload is deployed. Left click on stage 3 to deploy it. Drag the second stage engine and drop it into stage 2. Done. Excellent! You've built a multi-stage rocket. It's so long. Although, when you're in here, like, as opposed to like Kerbal Space Program where you've got the vehicle assembly bay, when you're in here, this gray void, it's really hard to get a sense of scale. So it looks really long. It might be the size of a fucking pencil for all I know. Launch. See how it flies. Alright. Show. Lock. Space for stage. Wait for your first stage to run out of fuel. We're going. We're launching a pencil into space. First stage is running out of fuel. You also click this to see it. Press space to activate your second stage. Bye. I'll miss you. Alright, now we go more. Now it's on you. Wait until the rocket goes higher than 80, and then stage again to expose the probe. Alright, we are going up. And it wants 80 ASL, and I do have AGL selected, so we're going to switch to match just for funsies. Now, we have less fuel available, but we're getting there. We have more than enough velocity here to keep going. Now we're officially out of fuel, and we're at 50. Now we wait. It's so pretty out there. I would say that their skybox, though, is a little bit lacking. And I don't know if that's just me seeing it wrong. It looks kind of like they took a raw image from like a real telescope or something, and it doesn't have that game feel to it. It has that almost too realistic kind of feel to it, I guess. Alright, we're up at 80. Stage it. We have the pencil tip. The pencil tip is exposed. End flight. Recover craft. Craft cannot be recovered because it is not on the ground. Cancel? Can I... Can I wait till it is on the ground? Right? It looks like they were testing a lawn dart thing. I mean, we're up here now. Well, yeah, it's not moving right now because it was paused. So let's speed it up and see what happens. Oh yeah, once we hit the top of our arc here, it's going to turn around and it's going to turn into a rod from God. It's going to be a very pointy rod of doom going straight down. Wow, we're at almost 120 kilometers. Well, we're slowing and stopping. Nav ball's happening. And we're going down. Quick, get them all to run out in the lawn and just hold up their hands and ready to catch it. This thing is not going to survive coming back down, is it? It's kind of hoping to recover some of this thing, get some money back, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. We're going down and we haven't even flipped yet. What if... Nope, that doesn't do anything. I was kind of expecting it to flip by now. Can I, Make you flip? There you go. There you go. Now you're doing good. Now you're prepared to hit whoever catches you. There. Perfect. And nailed it. Alright. Nothing to recover. Save flight. Did not technically need to do that. Yes. Frick that place in particular. Alright, let's save this one just because they told me to build it and it looks like it would serve a couple different purposes. The pencil. Alright, missions. We've got more going sideways, wet rockets, light speed. I don't think we can go light speed yet, Buck. I don't think we can do that. Once you leave the atmosphere and you free yourself from its drag, there's nothing stopping you from going as fast as you want. Except physics. Can no longer be accepted after 30 days? Interesting. Maybe because they're meant to be repeatable? So reach 80. Go faster than 1 kilometer a second. Okay. Alright. How many days are we on? Where's our days? Pencil price, mass, tech points, active crafts, active jobs, career, exploration. I have no idea how many days we're on currently. Where do you get this information for me? No idea. Not a clue. Alright. Let's attempt to go sideways using the pencil. Just out of curiosity. We'll edit it and we'll remove that payload. Because I feel like that's not a payload I should be allowed to have. What are you exactly? Payload? Yeah, you're just a payload varying nose cone. Okay, so you can go away. Let's just get a regular old nose cone on the tip of this thing. Sure, you can remain pencil-y. Why not? Alright, and then you have gyro info. Good. Yeah. Let's do it. Targeting the village. Crash at least 500 kilometers away from the village. Oh, okay. Let's pitch 85. Get a little bit of an arc going, but not too much. And then once we get higher and our first stage is burnt out, then we can arc quite a bit and go sideways. Also, we have map view now that I forgot to look at. We have map view. So we are currently going. Alright, we are currently out. Let's get arcing a little bit and then go. more arc, please. Oh, yeah, okay, so we do have this. So this will help me determine how to hit an ocean. And I feel like with them telling me to hit an ocean, and the distances we're currently traveling, we're a long ways off from that. Alright, so we are currently 80 kilometers up, and we can now fast forward a lot more. We are 80 kilometers away, and we are 109 kilometers up. But unfortunately, I don't have any more oomph. Define ocean. I don't actually remember if they said ocean or just water. Alright, so we are now going. We don't have any more. We don't have any more go power, so let's just see where this takes us. Judging on my arc and my trajectory, we're not going to hit that 500 mark. So the pencil's good, but it wasn't quite good enough. Alright, pencil. I command thee to stab. Stab complete. Alright, so we need more go juice. Let's make more go juice. More. 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 Do I want more? These fins... Okay, so one thing that they did not do is they did not allow the fins to continue to be radially symmetrical after reloading the craft. So that would be something that I would recommend that they change. Alright, so we now have more go. We have more engine. We have more go, we have more engine. Just lots more go in general. Yeah, I was thinking about a smaller final stage. Let's see if we can figure that out. Over to you. That final stage would need to be attached to this. So let's do that. Another stage, make you itty bitty. Right, it's fine. I need a fuel tank. A fuel tank of some small quantity. I need an engine. See, I keep wanting to do a a liquid engine, but they're so damn expensive. Because that's 30 grand right there just for that little bitty engine. Now, I could theoretically make it smaller. Because this is now a $52,000 rocket. Granted, it would be fine if it all worked correctly. But still. Alright. Let's slap a couple fins on there. It doesn't need fins. We're gonna be up above the atmosphere. So yeah, this is fine. We don't need fins there. We just need gyro control. Alright, so overall we have a 1.64 starting thrust to weight, which is not fantastic. But it should do. Let's see how it goes. The craft has one or more issues and cannot be launched at this time. Few issues. Command has too many stages assigned. Ah, I see. What if I corrected that by getting more stages? By overcomplicating things, because that's clearly exactly what we are accomplishing right now. We are overcomplicating things. There we go. There. Now we are no longer overcomplicated. I feel like these fins are not quite good enough anymore. Good call. Good call. Check my damn staging. Alright, fins. Because apparently we're not allowed to have an actual rocket launch stability platform. So we just gotta do it off the fins. Alright, staging. Stage 1. Engines. Stage 2. Second stage. I feel like that second stage engine might not have enough go power, but it's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Actually, that does bring up a good point. How do I go about... Let's embiggen that engine a little bit. Engine. Embiggen. More embiggening the engine. There we go. Okay. Too poor for a proper launch pad. Just do it on the fins. You'll be fine. Okay, so engines, bottom. Stage and engine go. Stage 3 is that inner stage. Stage 4 is the gnome engine that needs to go back here. And stage 4 does not exist. Good. So they do attempt to calculate stages, but it does not appear to get that last engine correct. Even in the tutorial it showed you that that last engine doesn't tend to be correct. But we're good. Let's go. Let's do it. Probably didn't need the extra staging because it was requiring a 4-stage. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This now allows me to strap on extra solid boosters on the side of the rocket, which I love doing. All right, just go. wants to go that way now. We're going to attempt to keep it up-ish. Alright, so we are rocketing, we are going. I have zero control over this thing. It's going that way. That's the way we're going. So we're at 20 kilometers up. We're not gaining nearly as much altitude as I was hoping. And we're only 17 kilometers away from the crash site out of 500. It's going great. I should have probably done up instead of arc, because it really wanted to arc really hard as soon as I started going upward. Probably not enough stability fins. Alright, so we're at that distance. Let's just go. Yeah, I was expecting to be up at 80 kilometers at this point. And why is there no fuel in this tank? Why did this tank have no fuel in it? Oh, it's got fuel. Why is it not going? Go? I'm confused. Go. Go. Why are you not going? You have 70 kilograms of fuel in you. Why are you not going? You were part of the stage. You were supposed to go when that stage go. Granted, you should have had fins, because I was expecting to be up out of atmosphere by this point. But still, why are you being the special little snowflake that you are? What's going on? Well, that didn't work. But why didn't it work? Engine. Gimbal range. Nozzle length. Liquid engine. Fuel. Liquid fuel. Hehehe. So much nozzle. So much nozzle. But why though? So tiny nozzle equates to large thrust. Bigger nozzle is significantly lower thrust. Because we're popping out the pressure so hard on that. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. But why you no go? I don't honestly know the answer to this one. It was set at 0 activation group? Alright, so what if, and hear me out here, what if more? What if more? What if just more? Lots more. Interstellar telephone pole. Let's put some fins on this little dude just in case. I'll make you some itty bitty fins. It'll be adorable. There, you can have those fins. Alright, so staging. Several engines. Inner stage, second engine. Gnome engine, inner stage. So gnome engine should technically go off at this stage. I don't know why it didn't, but it do. This craft is too tall for the selected launch location. Ah, I see. I made it too long. Well, darn. It could be a thrust issue. Unfortunately, I do need to tone this dude down a little bit. Yeah, okay, so it's still too long. It was already showing that it was at 100% thrust. I tried to put it up to 120% while it was in flight, and it didn't do anything. So something else was up, and I don't know what. But it's fine. All right, so let's kill those. Alright, so we're at 5.9 meters. I need to go down a lot. Well, time for a little stretchy break. Okay. So we've got fuel. Go. This is probably not gonna do it, but we're gonna go and we're gonna see how it works. Just fucking go. This one has significantly less go power, but it go. It do not go well, but it go. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? You having a journey? Alright. Let's test out this stage. Yeah, it just doesn't want to go. We can drain and change fluid. It's got fluid. The rocket engine itself has a max throttle of 100%. Engine throttle 0. So they have not taught me how to use the liquid fuel engines at the moment. Look at it gimbal. Look at it go. It hasn't taught me how to use that, so I don't know how to throttle it up. I can change the max throttle, but I don't know how to make it go. There doesn't appear to be an easy answer to throttling the engine. So I don't know how to make it do the do. Could be shifting control. Do we have... I guess I didn't need to exit the designer for that. Go to settings, controls. It is shift and control. Okay. Full throttle Z. X. Okay. Fascinating. Also fascinating for them not to tell us about that. Very fascinating indeed. So let's try it again. This time with actual... Oh, well, no, this thing does not have the... Nope. You do not have the control. I think something's up with those fins at the top. Hey, there's no tutorials. It stopped. So, unless I was supposed to just keep doing these basic jobs with nothing but solid... Because they told me about the tech tree. They told me to unlock stuff. I was expecting, honestly, I was expecting as soon as you unlock a thing, like liquid fuel, it would then come up with a tutorial mission that says, here's how you use the damn thing. And we do supposedly have new contracts. But I don't have those new contracts. So unless we're just supposed to finish these up before we're ever going to be taught how to do anything else, sure. But like right now I'm struggling to go 500 kilometers away from the village. So I don't know exactly how we're going to go about accomplishing that. How do we make this thing more stable once the once this bottom one happens? So do we just need more fin? Do we need less fin up here? Let's get less fin up here. And let's get more fin down here. And let's see how that goes. Go. Faster. It's equally loud no matter how far away I am. Fine, it's just an initial oomph. Alright, no more juice. You go. I know, I would have saved a whole lot of fins if I could have just got it up above 80. But that initial push got me up to 20-something. But right now we're restricted by height. I could go outward. I could start tacking on some detachable side solid boosters if I needed to, which is certainly an option. Although this one's working pretty well. We're getting up to 60 kilometers before running out of juice in the mid-stage. So maybe if I just coasted. Alright, so we're out of fuel. Stage? You gonna let go? You gonna let go? Can we... There. Throttle up a little bit to get out of that. Okay, so we're at 100. So now we can just go. Now we can just go. Alright, I'm going to cut my fuel, or cut my thrust at 50%. And we're going to wait until... actually, right about now is perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so now we're going. Now we're going. That worked real nice. Alright, so now I'm out of go juice. And now we're just dependent on how far I was able to get this point. Unfortunately, I don't have an easy way to see what that point is, or how far away that point is, but it feels like a lot. Like I don't really have a way to see how far away this piece is. Orbit detail. Period. 1.03 years. Cool. I don't think that's right. Either way, we're going. We're going. We're at 230 kilometers away. I think we're on a pretty decent arc. Again, I think you're right, not quite 500, but definitely better. Maybe if we started instead of straight up, maybe if we started at, 85 degrees or something like that, just to get a little bit of an initial arc, that might have helped. But we're at 360. We're getting there. We're getting down there a lot quicker than I expected, but still, we're getting there. Oh, now we're on fire. We're definitely on re-entry now. Can I camera that? No camera parts. Do we not have a remove HUD option for taking good screenshots? Nose cone is taking heat damage. Yeah, well, you told me to go far. That usually requires going up. I wasn't expecting to do anything different than that. Do we have hide UI F10? Perfect. F10. Screenshot. There we go. That way. We're gonna make it, I think. I think we're gonna make it. Because we're still going quite a ways. No. Now we're arcing quite a bit down. We have a whole lot of down trajectory going on here. We made it to 460, and I don't think we're gonna get much more than like 465, maybe 470. So close. Nope, we're on a hard down now. We're not doing anything other than stabbing the ground real good at this point. It was a nice shot, though. It was a nice shot. Now, let's pause quick. Take a look at here. So we managed to make it yay far. If I took the other mission to aim for the water and we went this away, or even this away, we might be able to do those two missions in one shot. Because taking this point as our starting, taking this and arcing it that away, I think we could aim for the water. Yeah, even 89, like just the slightest amount of tilt would have been all we needed. Okay. Well, let's finish this journey then. Yep, 466 I think is our max. Come on. Retry. Let's retry, undo, exit. We'll keep this same build and see if we can just launch it slightly different, but I also want to try to take that ocean aim. Because we're definitely reaching 30 AGL, and we just need to aim for water, whichever way water is. So let's launch it. Launch pad. The only thing I need to figure out is how to aim for water from this direction. So village is over there. Can I make a map marker? I have no idea. How do I make it go that way? So let's do 88, and this is our trajectory, give or take that away. I feel like we don't have enough information, but it looks, assuming that we've been going east this whole time, and that's north, so I need to go this way, so more of like an east-northeast, because northeast would be this away. Okay, so we need to go that away. I feel like go that away is a lot less precise than we should be aiming for as even a fledgling rocket launch facility. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. We go. think I would like to go a little bit more. Water, somewhere that away, over the horizon. It's quite a ways away, actually, because this is the snowy mountain range, and we're kind of following that snowy mountain range, right along that path. So I think we're doing okay. Although we're not quite doing okay enough. Can I get you to... I'm not entirely sure how much control I have over that, but it's fine. I think once we get the gimbal rocket out, we'll have a little more control out of that. Alright, so we're currently at 62. We have 3% fuel left. So now we're going to coast just a little bit to get up to 80-ish. Okay. So let's go that way. Throttle up hard. I'm going to aim a little bit more that way if I can. I don't know if that's going to work very well. Alright, so let's cut our speed. Okay, so we are now here, and let's, how do I put a marker? How do I put nodes on this map? There's a plus, but clicking it doesn't do anything. Alright, it's fine, whatever. We'll figure it out later. We'll do it by feel. Because that's how real Rocketeers do it. Alright, so my next maneuver is going to be a hard burn, give or take 0. Maybe we'll do a little bit of an upward pitch, maybe 5 degrees up. And that is going to come at roughly here. So we can extend out that reach as far as possible. So let's speed up a little bit. Alright, I think we can try going a little bit. Oh, right. I accidentally paused it somehow. I don't know exactly what button it did to pause it, but sure. Now we go. And I'm not pushing nearly as hard as before. Let's push a little bit harder. Alright, we're gonna hit the water. This is good. Alright, now I have a tiny little push left. I'm going to wait until we get at our apogee. I don't see any indicators to tell me where apogee is. Maybe? I think I'm past apogee, so we're just going to push that last bit of fuel. Alright, that's all there was. Okay. We're going. We're going to hit the water at the very least. So this is going to be successful regardless. Working by feel caused some farmer dude to drill through your fiber optics last night? Oh no. Oh god. 18 hours going into flooded ducts. Trying to splice the fibers. Oh no. Oh no. That's awful. It still might not hit 500, you're right. It feels like we're so close. But I'm not sure how we can do more. Like if I make the top one thicker to have more fuel, then we have less upward momentum, so I need to make the other ones thicker. It's just a never-ending snowball effect. But we're doing the best that we can with what we've got. We're going. We're going. We're going. Oh no, he drilled through and bolted? Left his machinery behind? Oh man. He knew he'd done wrong there. Alright, so let's speed up. Alright, so we're at 400 kilometers. Gonna hit that fucking little island, aren't we? Out of all of this ocean space, gonna hit the friggin' island. Nah, I think we'll miss it just by a little bit. Alright, we're coming in hot again. Oh, we lawn darted a little bit better this time. We might hit the 500. So close. I know, right? We're so close. We're 10 kilometers off, but we're dipping too quick. All of a sudden. Dipping too quick. Oh no. No. Oh, we're not going to eke out the last couple kilometers. Boo. Boo earns. Sploosh. Sploosh. Look at that little dude float. 498. So close. This much. This much. Itty bitty. Man. Alright. I'm gonna take the water landing though. Because that was a nice, perfectly aimed trajectory at the very least. And I'm happy with that. So we're gonna end flight. We're gonna recover craft. That was a $60,000 launch with a $50,000 reward. Boo. Boo, I say. So, okay. So here's the thing. There's something I'm missing in terms of economical launches. And I had this problem in KSP 2, or KSP also, not 2. I just keep building bigger. You need more oomph, you need a bigger rocket, you need a bigger stage, and it just every time you increase your initial payload or your initial final stage, every single time you just keep having to build the lower stages bigger and bigger and bigger. This supposedly was doable on a budget. I did not meet that budget, so I lost money on this one. Or we could attempt to retry, undo, and attempt to finish both of them in one shot, because we were ever so close. This is an issue of like degrees of launch at this point. Like I went 88, I could try 87, and that might be just enough. I might be able to angle my second stage just a little bit more to get that little bit of extra oomph. But I feel like this should be doable a lot more easily than it was. But we're gonna retry. We're gonna retry. I feel like we've got the rocket. I think we just need the skill. So, lock. And it was at east-ish there. Yeah, east-ish there. We're gonna go with 87 because we did 88 last time. And go. We're gonna speed up as fast as I can. Alright, second stage, go. We're going to angle you to 80. Let's do 80. You know what? Screw it. Let's go bold. Let's go 75. Sure we're still on target water-wise. Yeah, I could do a little bit more eastward. And there, I'll do. Alright, so second stage is out. We're gonna coast up to 80 something. And drop that and give it just a little bit of a kick to get out of there. Now this does not have a staging kick like Kerbal does, so I have to actively thrust my liquid just a little bit to get that stage out of the way. Alright, so let's get more up. Just a little bit more up. Okay. And let's angle you that away, give it a little bit of a kick. Now we're kicking it hard this direction. Now we're going to give it a hard kick straight. As best as I can. As soon as I get up to that apo. Maybe a hair up. Now we kick it. Alright, that's all the juice she's got. That's all the juice that she's got. And we fast forward to see what happens. Let's keep this thing's nose as high as possible. Alright, so we're back below 80, so we can't zoom any faster. Yeah, all of my KSP manual orbiting is, all that memory is just gone. Oh, 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 oh. Hey! It just took a little bit more finesse, that's all it took. It just took a little bit more finesse. Huzzah! And we beat it by spades. We're still coming down. We got another 20 kilometers on that thing. Nice. Alright. Good. Now, I can't take full credit. Because you guys helped with ideas, and this rocket is technically a slight modification of the one from the tutorial. So, just saying. But still, that third rocket, or that third stage was definitely important. And we go sploosh. Nice. Look at that little dude float. Look at him just floating there. But we got victory! $120,000 payout. That's much better, because that's double the rocket cost. Still, took me 2 contracts taking at the same time to have a chance at that. Oh. Is that... Are those just big waves? A little bit of weird shadowing going on with those waves as they peak. But yeah, I think we got some really big waves going on here. Nice. Alright. Oh, 170,000 payout. Even better. Recover craft. And I get 10,000 back for the craft. Nice. Alright. So this rocket gets saved. Save. Perfect. None of these names are ever going to make sense to me later in, when I decide to actually start loading them and using them, but still. Oh, 120 for the distance and 50 for the wetness. Okay, got it. That's where that came from. Alright. So, what's up next, career-wise? I now have fewer missions available. What happened? What happened? Alright, so, once you leave the atmosphere and you free yourself from its drag, there's nothing stopping you from going as fast as you want. 80 kilometers up, and then go 100 kilometers a second sideways. I actually didn't pay attention to how fast we were going sideways. I did not pay attention to that at all. So let's do it. And let's try a side stage, see if we can get some extra side oomph on this thing. So what if... Oh, did I actually hit that on the last one? So if I go to this... Oh, top speed. I see. I would have hit that one for sure. I see. It's a shame. If I knew that, I would have taken the light speed one at the same time. Because I could definitely launch this rocket again. But it's kind of an expensive rocket to do that. I mean, we'll still make a profit, right? We'll be fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Where do we want to go this time? I don't quite have enough juice to go down here. Man, clicking things on the map does not do anything. I can't click on any of these waypoints to see what they are. The best I can accomplish is focusing on them. Oh, wait. Structure. Hippolyta Ground Station. Drew Space Center. Ollie Base. Okay, so there is information, but just not much. So the drone ship is this way, but we're way out. The most I could reach was like here, which is like a ring like yay far. And then you are Bliss Ground Station. You are Bringo Ground Station. Amundsen Ground Station. South Pole. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can go anywhere else from here. So let's go with the straight east. Which way is this place orbiting? Or, which way is this planet rotating, by the way? No bloody clue. Okay. Going that way. Perfect. Okay, so still an east launch is the right answer then. So let's go with an east launch because that'll get me my speed. East. Yep, so east. We'll go with an 87. Yeah, let's go a little bit harder than that. Let's see what happens. Go. Let's get you going a little bit harder. More. More, I say. So our current speed is already almost 400 meters a second. So it really isn't going to take much effort to get up to the speed that's not listed here. I think I have to get up to 80 before it's going to tell me my goal. But it was 1,500, 1,000. It was 1,000, wasn't it? So what if I'm already going 1,000 by the time I get up to 80? Does that count? Because I think we're going to be there. Yeah, we're already at 800, and we have 20% of our fuel left. So yeah, we're gonna hit 1,000 by the time we get up there. Oh, so close. We got up to 962. Alright, we're out of fuel. I think it's fine. Let's just go. We're up to 80. We're just going. Alright, I've already completed the contract apparently. Let's just see how fast this thing can go. I'm just gonna keep going the same direction. Maybe we go with our trajectory. To the moon! No. We can only aim for the sun at this point. Moon's back there. Couple moons back there. We missed. Ah, dang it, I know. We were so close. Going the exact opposite direction, so close. Although, if we did an orbit and slingshot it around the planet, we probably could make an easy trajectory that way. Just takes a little bit of extra effort. You know, a rocket that I can't build yet. Alright, so we're hitting over 2,000 meters a second by the time this thing's done. Oh hey, I could do a water landing anyway. And still recover some of the craft. I know, freaking dodgy moons. Look at those things. They're all the way over there. And then there's this one, just real far away. Which one are you? You are Planet TT. Oh, well, okay. That's not quite the moon I was expecting. But yeah, water landing means I can recover my craft. So let's do it. Oh, nice. I got up above 300 kilometers. I'm so high up that they're just drawing blue and greenish brown. Alright, we're coming down hard. Coming down real hard. Let's just prepare to point the right direction. Several parts taking heat damage. If you burn up an atmosphere, well, it burnt up an atmosphere. It's fine. It's fine. We lost the nose cone. It's fine. I just want to recover that engine. Although I only recovered, come to think of it, I only recovered 10 grand last time. So this engine is not worth the 30 grand that you launch it. It comes back with significantly less value. I bounced off the friggin' ocean floor. Oops. I did not intend to bounce off the ocean floor. My bad. I'm guessing the nose cone is where the buoyancy was coming in then, because we're just sinking like a stone. Looks like it gave me a ground speed record for it. Nice, we'll have to look at that. Because I skidded off the ocean floor. Alright, 80 money. Launch cost, we made practically no money off of that, but that's fine. It's 2.61 kilometers a second velocity. Max altitude 444 kilometers. Alright. Distance traveled 1,500, and we're sunken at the bottom of the ocean. It'll be fine, we can recover that, right? Oh. It's fine. We're getting some money back, that's all that matters. Recover money from this craft's parts. Recommended unless it will cost money. So it could actually cost money to recover parts. Is this blue a cost? Or is this just a... Is that indicating a water recovery? What's this blue indicate? Because it was not blue before. I don't know. Recover craft. I have no idea. Nice. I have 60 tech points. Yes, I'm in the blue with the money, as opposed to the green or the red, so I'm just kind of level. But it looks like it's doing a lot of things similar to KSP. They made goofy critter names for their main characters. They made all new planet names. That recovery seems to be based on distance. So most likely that lower recovery cost was because it was so damn far away and or underwater. That blue might have indicated a water recovery, which may have lowered the price of it as well. Who knows? But yeah, a lot of KSP themed gameplay elements here, which I'm fine with. I'm more than fine having a KSP alternative. So fairings, Parachutes. Dead weight. I like how mechanical engineers is dead weight. Now, we do also have several options for making cars and planes. I wonder if they have... Illuminati confirmed! Nice. Do we have anything for water? Plutonium galore. Water. Leaf blowers. I don't see anything water related. We've got planes, cars, and then power between the two of them. So even though we have water and we appear to have some sort of buoyancy, it doesn't look like there's as much focus on water, which is fine. Soft landing, parachutes. Trap door, trap don't. Alright. Docking ports. What are you even trying to do? 99 max stages. What are you trying to do? Yeah, the zooming and expanding in the tech tree is nice because it gives you... It's a nice feel to running the tech tree. Alright. And I like this overhead view versus the angle view, depending on which way you're looking at it. Let's do parachutes. I could do mechanical engineers. Everything else is 50 points past here, so we're just going to keep having to get more points. So let's do it. Struts are nice. Structural engineering parts, and then just a simple block. I don't seem to need this at all, but rounded noses, hemispheres, paint. Pinch and slant to change the parts a little bit better. You know, I don't need mechanical engineering for right now. I'm not that creative with mechanical engineering anyway. Not until I start having ideas of unique things to build and throw into orbit. Yeah, a lot of other games, their tech trees are just not... They are functional, and that is it. How's the rockets? They're doing okay. The rockets have not complained once yet, so I guess they're doing great. How you doing, Knight? I have a new customer. Professor von Picklesback. Who looks a lot like Brent Spiner. As much of a wacky scientist Picklesback may be, he is... Pricklesback. I thought it was Picklesback. He is one of the most renowned researchers on Drew. He is looking for some help to gather data to prove the presence of other forms of life in the Juno system. Guten Tag, Professor. Alright, so he wants me to go light speed again to make $320,000. I happen to be able to do that. So maybe that's a thing we do. Maybe we'll do another launch, another practice launch, some more experience. But let's see what he wants me to do. He wants me to do an orbit. I need you to be close to specific orbits, and I know you can get there first. Get into any orbit to prove yourself. Start tutorial. Well, if we do light speed at the same time, let's accept it. Because if we're going into orbit, we're definitely going to hit 2,000 meters a second. So let's do the tutorial for orbits. Because we're going to make damn near $1 million off of this process between the two of them. Start tutorial. Ooh, we got black rockets now. We have a craft ready for you to use, but it needs a few tweaks to its engines to improve its performance so it can achieve orbit. Okay. Open the design info panel. Change the altitude to vacuum in the design info panel. This is the craft's total delta V, which means a change in velocity. Theoretically, this is how fast a craft could go in a perfect environment without gravity and without drag. 5.2 or 5.42 kilometers a second. Okay. Realistically, we need at least 4,500 meters a second to get into low orbit around Drew. It appears that we have more than enough, but we also need to consider that engine performance is affected by atmospheric pressure, which changes with altitude. Change altitude to 0. 870 meters a second. We have some work to do. We will need to look at each stage and see what we can do to improve performance. Don't worry, it's just rocket science. Let's look at the first stage, which consists of 5 solid rocket motors. Select stage 1 in the design info. The delta V looks okay for this stage, since we just want to use it to gain some altitude before starting the more efficient engines that require thinner atmosphere to work. Okay. Another important metric to consider is the TWR, which stands for thrust to weight ratio. If this is less than 1, then the craft will not be able to overcome gravity during liftoff. This stage has plenty of TWR for launch. Okay. Notice the ending TWR is higher than the starting TWR. This is because the engines are burning fuel mass throughout the stage, so the craft is losing mass. This means the rocket's acceleration actually increases throughout the stage. Okie dokie. One last thing to mention is the ISP, which stands for specific impulse. It's kind of like gas mileage for rocket engines. Higher is better. These solid rocket motors are not very efficient, but they're cheap and they get the job done. Okay. Black space pencil, yay! Let's look at the second stage. From our previous launches, we have found that this stage will ignite around 8 kilometers in altitude. Change it to 8 kilometers in altitude. Stage 2. The delta V and starting TWR is terrible for this stage. This is because the Gnome engine is optimized to work in a vacuum. But don't worry, we can do some rocket surgery here and improve the performance inside an atmosphere. This engine is suffering from severe overexpansion, which happens when the engine's exhaust exit pressure is less than air pressure. Overexpansion is what causes shock diamonds to show up in the exhaust. The closer exit pressure is to air pressure, the more efficient the engine becomes. Okie dokie. We can shorten the nozzle and crank up the power to increase the engine's exit pressure so that it's closer to the air pressure at the altitude. Click the part properties over here. We can shorten the nozzle and crank up the power to increase the engine's exit pressure so that it's closer to air pressure at this altitude. Set throat size to 100%. 100%. Shorten the nozzle. To there? Oh, nozzle length wants 50%. Okay. And we can change the size to 81%. Great. Now close the panel. So this, I think, is the kind of efficiency type stuff that I was missing in my previous attempts to go faster and to go further. Being able to actually adjust the liquid fuel engine successfully. I could adjust it, I just didn't know how to adjust it. So now I know some of the exit pressure, air pressure stuff that I need to worry about. And this is stuff that I've learned over time, but it just... KSP doesn't even cover this stuff, at least the original game didn't. You had an engine, you changed its size, and that was about it. You didn't have the control over the nozzle or anything like that. So I've learned some of this information over time watching videos and stuff, but it's never really stuck enough to understand how it fully translates into function. That is a huge improvement in delta V and TWR. Now let's take a look at the third stage. Okay. The third stage will be mostly working in the upper atmosphere and in space. Change it to vacuum. Stage 3. Delta V is pretty good for this stage, but we can improve it by lengthening the nozzle. Okay. Ideally, exit pressure would be 0 for a rocket engine designed to work in space, but that would require an infinitely large nozzle. We'll have to settle for something a little shorter than that. Shorter than infinity, you say? Alright, so size to 35%, so make it a little bit smaller. Make it a larger nozzle at 160%. Sure. Tiny engine, big nozzle. Great work! Now this rocket is ready for launch. Launch. Juno Village Pad. Launch. Do note the complete lack of fins other than these tiny, tiny little bitty fins down here. That's an interesting choice. Alright, nav sphere, locky. Stage. Yes, this one does explain the mechanics a lot more than KSP does. I think... Didn't later stages of KSP explain it a little bit better? I haven't played KSP in a while. I don't think I've played it since before any of the DLCs came out. So I don't know if they've gotten better at their explanation. Alright, we launch. Go. Your next step will happen at around 5 kilometers, so relax, but not too much. Alright, so we're attempting to go fast, and we're attempting to orbit. Alright. Yeah, and I think same for me. I think I got most of my explanations from you and others. Press space to activate your second stage. Remember to throttle up this time. It's no longer a solid motor. Yeah, they didn't... I don't know exactly why they're waiting till now to tell me these things, but it's fine. Throttle up. Now we go. Click and drag anywhere on the blue nav circle until your pitch is set to 70. 70. There we go. Your rocket will now start tilting. This is important because to be in orbit, you need to go sideways very fast. I also like their amusing explanations. They do have pretty good writing in this. Alright, so we are currently going sideways. Click the Lock Velocity Prograde option on the right to lock your heading on your prograde. Ah, okay. So now as our prograde starts to tilt, it's going to automatically adjust based on that. That's kind of neat. That's a nice feature. You can build your rocket to follow a natural gravity turn. This forces the rocket to pitch down as it goes up, following an efficient path to what I didn't get to read, but basically a gravity turn. Newer KSP updates have better info. That's good. Oh, nice, Havenbach. Well, then I'm gonna like his presentation. Alright, so we're waiting for this stage to be depleted. In soon. Like now. Press space to activate your third stage. Third time's the charm. Now we are going. And we're still currently locking prograde. What other options do we have? Lock retro. Oh, locking retro is nice because that's going to let you do engine assisted landings. I know there's a better term for that, but my brain was not catching up. We also have locking for directions, and we have directions like up and down. Perfect. Almost there. Burn your engine until your Apo passes 100 kilometers. The Apo is the highest point in your trajectory. However, where is that info? Ah, like now. Where do I get to see where my Apo is? That's the part I'm missing. Because right now they're tutorializing me, telling me exactly when to push the X to kill the throttle. But they haven't told me where to even see what my apoapsis is currently. Like I can see it here, but there's nothing here that gives me that info that I can tell. Throttle off. You can speed up time in the game to reduce your waiting times. Wait until you're out of the atmosphere to increase the game speed. Yeah, we're at 75 out of 80. We are currently coming up to Apo. And then I'm assuming once we get up to here, we'll start burning straight. Or maybe click the highlighted button to show the nav sphere. Ah, nav sphere. Click and drag anywhere in the blue nav circle until your pitch is set to 10. Okay, so they're going to have us burn before Apo at 10. And they want my circle heading to be 95. And then unpause. Not entirely sure why 95. But I think that's just the orbit that the dude wanted, so that's fine. Alright, so now we're pointing 10 degrees up at 95. Warp. Your final maneuver can be performed more efficiently closer to your Apo. Wait until we tell you exactly when to push a button. And at last, you need to raise your periapsis to the lowest point in the orbit until it is higher than the atmosphere. This way you won't touch it at any moment, keeping you in orbit. So, they have not told me where to see my Apo or periapsis. They have not shown me that at all. I know where to find it, give or take. We don't have a periapsis currently because we're going to hit the ground. But we're working on expanding out that very slowly. What is that? That is not me. First orbit designer tutorial. Oh, that was my previous stage. Okay, never mind. So my previous stage is on its way back down. Orbit details in the map info box. Yes. I was hoping for more on-screen info so I don't have to keep bouncing back and forth between on-screen and map. So I've gotten the light speed contract. This is good. Going 2,000 meters a second doesn't sound impressive until you realize that it's 7,200 kilometers an hour. That's kind of fast. So we're still in lengthening. But it is in lengthening very quickly all of a sudden. Oops, I did not intend to do that. You need to go faster than 3,500 meters a second in order to get orbital speeds at this height. You're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Watch that thing zip around the planet. That is our budding periapsis about to go. And there we are. Congrats on achieving your first orbit around Drew. Hooray! First orbit! Most airplanes just fly at around 600 to 1,000 kilometers an hour. We need to go a lot faster than that. Okay, so we are now in orbit. We are now in orbit. And now we're just a little black pencil nub orbiting in space. That's it. That's it. So we have a periapsis of 82 and an apo of 489 with a 25-minute half round trip. So we've got a 50-ish minute orbit time. Oh, it tells me right here. 51.2 minute orbit time. I'd say that's probably accurate to me as well, Blade, but at the same time, KSP has a lot more focus on building up your tech through scientific achievements, whereas this one is just a handful of tutorial missions. This one is intending to get you to orbit quickly, whereas KSP does not really have that focus. It didn't have the tutorials to say, hey, do this, do that, and now you're in orbit. It was more like, hey, you have a couple parts, and it's not good enough to get you to orbit, so do science. And you have to spend hours doing science, which I really loved of KSP. I loved, you know, sending a rocket up 100 meters up and then taking a quick air sample and then smashing it back down to the ground and doing the science from that. I loved it. And I can't wait to do more of that. But this is fun in its own special right. Alright, so orbit. End flight. Save flight. So I don't hit recover craft. I don't hit retry because we can't recover. It's in orbit. Save flight. But I don't want to ever resume it later. This is the thing. I don't want to resume it later. I just want to be done with it and get my money. Rocket. Save rocket. Black orbital pencil. Yeah, and I think that's the thing it's not translating in my brain. I don't know why, but it's the same as KSP. You launch a rocket into space, it's in orbit, it's gonna stay there. Next time you go up into orbit, it's gonna be there, and you're possibly gonna run into it. I think it's the wording that's getting me. Save flight. Because it feels very mission-based, whereas KSP feels very running a space center-based. And I think that's where the translation of my brain is missing. But really, we are running a space center. We are launching things into orbit that may continue to stay there. And I may need to go back up and poke them a little bit if I need to. Oh, you want a rocket taxi to go home? Oh, well, I mean, I might be able to get it there. I can't guarantee you'll be able to get onto it and come back again, but I can send you one. Okay, so light speed. He wants me to go 3,000 meters a second this time. I feel like we should just keep taking his missions, because he's going to keep giving me money as I'm doing other orbital things. The fireworks, I might remove that one entirely, because I'm not going to launch a rocket for 20 grand. Go away. No more fireworks. No more fireworks. No more fireworks. Stop it. No more fireworks. Stab it. No more fireworks. Stab it. Okay, I was kind of hoping that he would stop eventually, but okay, it's fine. We'll accept your light speed. Oh, you want to keep your teeth. Oh, yeah, I don't promise that at all. So, Drew orbit, easy. Can you go to orbit? He wants a specific orbit at Apo 147, Perry 830. So basically what we just did, 83, not 830. He wants money. So he is another repeat money offender. Wait, hold up. Wait. Knight, are you telling me that these two are related? Because I legit have not been following this game. I was surprised it came out. I saw an announcement saying it was released. I looked to see if I needed to buy it, and I already had it in my library. So, is Juno the campaign version of Simple Rockets 2? Are those two related somehow, or did they do some sort of cross-promotional deal? I did not look up enough information about this. Successor to Simple Rockets 2, but they renamed. Oh, hang on. I wanna do some research quick. Let's do some learning. Juno, new origin, store page. Teach me things, Juno. Ah. Simple Rockets 2. After 6 years of hard work and commitment, what began as a simple rocket simulator has become a sophisticated aerospace sandbox in which you can bring to life anything you can imagine, from rockets, airplanes, and cars to entire planets. Over time, the more we added, the more Simple Rockets 2 outgrew its name. With much consideration, we have decided to change the name to Juno New Origins, a title that symbolizes a new start. We are excited to launch version 1.0 later this month, and this will be the game's official exit from early access on Steam. Version 1 will include the career mode update. So this is legitimately exactly what I was waiting for, and I didn't even realize it. Because Demos had kept telling me to play Simple Rockets 2, and I kept wanting to put it off because they kept posting that they were working on their career mode. So I was just waiting for that to come through. And I missed the announcement that they were renaming as they went to full release, and I thought that this was an entirely new game. So, I am now learning. I am now learning that I am playing the game I've been told to play for a very long time, and I'm enjoying it greatly. So, that explains why I already had it in my inventory. That explains why Demos was telling me to play it for so long. Because it's a good game. And I did indeed wait until career mode came out. It's all happening exactly according to plan, without even me realizing it. I'm that good. Alright. So, it is moderately late. We're not done yet, but I do need to BRB. So, let's do that. I will BRB. Oh, 100% KSP2 plans. We'll talk about that when I get back. So, BRB. Alright, I am back. Oh, take care, Hiffenpunk. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck on your trip home, if I didn't already miss you. So, Night, KSP2. Yes. My plans for KSP2 are to play it as soon as it comes out, until I'm sick of the sandbox mode, and then probably set it aside and come back to it with each update, because the initial early access of KSP2 is going to be just sandbox. Build rockets, launch rockets, orbit things. There's not going to be any science, career mode, anything like that. So as they start to add those things, I'll come back to it and play more. My biggest thing I'm looking for is the multiplayer, which is much, much later in the early access plans. And I have plans for multiplayer. I'm waiting to learn more about how they're going to implement multiplayer before I like solidify my plans. But ideally, I would like to have an ongoing universe that many people can play. Drop in, drop out, maybe do a dedicated server, have the world constantly going. It's got to be determined on how they're going to implement their multiplayer for me to figure out what those plans actually are going to be. So if they do like the standard survival crafting method of 8-player or 4-player or 8-player or whatever, and it needs to be hosted by a specific person, that's going to limit my plans a little bit. If we get dedicated servers with a constant on world that can keep going and people can launch whatever the hell they want, that'd be great. Is it going to be everyone working for the same launch program, or is everyone going to be able to set up their own company? There's several questions that I have that will guide my multiplayer plans. But my understanding is that multiplayer is probably at least a year or two out. So until they start releasing more info, we just kind of have to wait and see. But I'd love to have a lot of people come in and join. So we'll see. We'll see. Alright, back to missions. We've got Brent Spiner here asking us to do a Drew orbit, which is fine. We also have a satellite mission. I need you to help bring some satellites into orbit. Let's start with something easy. Can you put this CubeSat into any orbit? I've already added a deployer to it to ease the integration, but you have to figure out where to put it on the rocket. It can fit next to an engine, inside of a fairing if you have already unlocked the item, or you can even eject the nose cone with an inner stage that has the payload inside. Launch CubeSat. Periapsis more than 80. That's all they care about. They don't care about what orbit, where orbit, how orbit. And this one just wants specific orbit. So can I do both of these at the same time? Can I do that? Yes. So, my current plan, more than 3,000, which is orbit. It's fine. Because he just wants me to get into low Earth orbit. Great. He wants me to orbit specifically 83 periapsis, Apo at 147, which also meets this requirement. So I just need a rocket that can do that with a satellite attached. So let's go adjust this guy a little bit and see if we can do that. So this last stage here had more than enough oomph to it. But let's tack on the CubeSat. Do I have fairings? I don't believe I have fairings. I have the CubeSat. Yep. So that's the CubeSat. That's all there is to it. That's it. Can't do anything about it. I can tell it which contract to be a part of. That's neat. So this time I'm going to have to do a staging then. Oh, dear God. Staging. Tiny staging. That's it. That's all I need. I can't paint it, unfortunately, because I don't have paint. But supposedly, this all has enough to do what I need it to do. I don't think that CubeSat is going to change anything too drastically. So let's try to launch it as is. And see if we can do it. So they wanted me to go up. Oh, hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. I forgot to do a couple things. Forgot to check my staging. No, that was me just doing that intentionally because I forgot a few things. So, I forgot to check my staging. Yeah, okay. Yep. Nope. You go up here. CubeSat deployer could theoretically be a different one. That'll be fine. Okay. So that was my first step. That was my first thing that I forgot about. And the second thing I forgot about was the actual orbit that I needed. Get to a specific orbit. Ah, okay. So I thought this was a specific direction as well. But no, it's just a specific apo and parry. So we're good. Alright. Onward. Alright, so we're going. We're going. And I'm gonna try to use this thing once we get past it. So we're now going sideways-ish, so I should be able to hit that button and follow this for a gravity turn. Also, cheers, everybody. Alright, so we're going. I am going to need to prepare to pause this to adjust apo and parry as those come up. But we're doing good so far. I think I overcooked my apo just a little bit, but it's fine. Because now we can do a 10. Alright, so now we're pushing. I do think I messed up somewhere around here, but we'll see how far we got with our current fuel. Yeah, definitely messed it up with a little bit with the current fuel. The CubeSat may have also impacted that a little bit. Because, yeah, I ran out of juice. So the CubeSat could have affected that. Me just not doing the orbit correctly. I probably didn't have as much arc when I should have. But I definitely missed it. So let's try it again. Let's do a quick check on the numbers in here. So the thing that I'm missing is how do I get to the rockets within these stages? Because I can't really easily click them. But we've got almost two full starting TWR. That's fine. 1.5, right? Because of altitude. I need to be able to click on this stage though. So let's do. So stage 2 does not have nearly enough thrust to weight. So I think we need to adjust this, but finding that part is difficult. So that's those. Second stage engine. There we go. All right, so let's adjust you a little bit. $8K thrust or $8K delta V. Either way, we're not anywhere near. Oh yeah, 8K. Sorry, 8K altitude. Yes, you're right. Let's assume a little bit under. So we need to. We need to nozzle a little bit. So full throat, lower nozzle. Right around there. Might do it. Can also oomph the size a little bit. Alright, and then we need the stage, the third stage engine. And this one was expected to be, let's go here. So this one has a 1.5 thrust to weight. Exit pressure is way too high though. So let's close out the throat a little bit. Get more nozzle length as much as we can. Not really helping all that much in the grand scheme of things. But let's try it up. Yes. Well, third stage was vacuum, but it really wasn't kicking in until 60 or so. But let's try it again and see what happens. And we'll run this on double speed for now. Was it 70 or 75 that they wanted? Either way, it doesn't matter. We're locking it in already. That's fine. It was 70 on the one they had me do? Okay. It's fine. It well past 70. Pretty much immediately after I push that button. Alright, so this is the one that, let's cut the throttle quick and see what our height is currently expected to be. So our height is currently expected to be only 70. So let's push that up as high as it can go. Which is not growing very quickly. Because we're gravity turning real hard here. So the specific orbit is 83. So if I can get that height up to 83 or more, then I can get close. But we're gravity turning practically horizontal at this point. So let's up that a little bit. Yep, we're not gaining any altitude here. A little bit, but not much. Yep, I think I screwed that one up. Let's try it again. And that could be my engines. Maybe my tweaks to the engines weren't good. So let's up as hard as we can. Might be a situation where we need to make a little bit of a girthier fuel tank at the top here. We'll see. Because yeah, we're only getting to 5, maybe 6 kilometers here. So we're not reaching the 8 that was expected for the second stage. We got up to 7, so maybe that's not too bad, but we'll see. You know, let's not lock velocity retrograde. Let's keep it. I'll continue to do a manual gravity turn here. Because I want a little bit more height. Let's do 60 for the moment. So height-wise, we're still only reaching, probably going to hit about 60. So yeah, either I really screwed up on adjusting this nozzle, which is entirely possible, or something else. Yeah. Definitely screwed up. Alright. Back to the drawing board. End flight. Retry. Exit. So let's take a look at that second stage engine again. So, second stage engine was expected to be at 8. But we're really, in reality, getting it at 7. So we've only got 1.32 starting thrust to weight. Our exit pressure is a little bit higher than air. So let's see. Yeah, that throat size is as high as I can go. So what if we make it bigger? Higher thrust to weight. Let's go bigger engine. Alright, so third stage. I doubt we're going to get you up to the numbers I want. So let's do... I really don't want to design it for 60. I really want to design it for vacuum. But I can't get it to vacuum, and that's the hardest part. So we might need to either get more juice here and girth in the lower stage or something like that, or we need to tack on some extra side thrust just to make sure this thing can go. So let's see. So you've got 1.8. So what's the total delta V? That's not awful. Ah. I think I see where I went wrong. I was adjusting this engine, and I think I didn't have stage 3 selected when I was adjusting it. So let's go back and fiddle with the knobs a bit. More thrust to weight. A little bit bigger engine size to get more oomph going. Maybe a little bit more oomph. There. Let's try that. We're significantly higher altitude start than we were before. We'll try the gravity assist turn now. Oh yeah, that's better. Much better. Alright, so we'll get you up to 80... Fuck. Not 80 fuck. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Don't overcook your stages. Yes, Juno page. So yes, Paige, Juno is Simple Rockets. We just learned that like an hour ago. Simple Rockets 2 renamed to Juno when they went to full release and added their career mode. Oops, forgot to lock my doodad. Whoops, it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. Go that way. Do better. Yeah, I didn't realize that they had renamed. So when I started seeing videos pop up for Juno, I checked to see if I needed to buy it, because I was planning on buying it instantly, and I found out that it was already in my library. And I just thought, and I assumed, that I had bought into their early access ages ago and forgot about it. I didn't realize that it was because I had already owned Simple Rockets 2. And I didn't know they were related. Yes, kitty. Hi, kitty. Come here, kitty. Alright, so this launch got fooked up a little bit too because I didn't lock in my trajectory. It's fine.
Gila kitty. Gila kitty. Kitty kitty.
Also, I didn't prograde. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We're gonna fiddle with it. We're gonna see how this one does. We're already at 84. So let's wait until we've upped a little bit. Progress has been made, kinder. I have achieved orbit. Now I'm attempting to achieve orbit again without the tutorial telling me to, and it's a lot harder than I anticipated. But it's fine. Alright, so we're going to lock in at 10. Oh, okay, bye, Paige. Alright, so we're going to go. Because we are now attempting to push out. And we're attempting to miss the Earth, is what's happening here. Going, we're pushing. Pushing, we're pushing. We ran out of fuel. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, so I fixed the first stage, I think. Or I fixed the first two stages. I think the second stage was our biggest problem. So now I think I need to adjust the fuel ratio on this stage. Because we're very close. We were you know, maybe 10% extra fuel to be able to circularize this orbit. Damn. So close. So we burned through too much fuel because we had too much thrust to weight ratio in this thing. But let's pop you up to 75. I think that's roughly where we were able to get that thing. So then let's adjust the fuel and all that stuff. So throat size can go down. Yeah, throat size can go down, which is going to kick out a whole lot less fuel. ISP is going to go up a bit. Burn time is going up drastically. Let's drop the throat size to there-ish. This isn't going to help at all. I could lower the size a little bit. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Hang on. I gotta select the right stage. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let's readjust these numbers then. So, throat size can go out to there. That needs to stay up. I am slightly amused that you hit the kitty time button the second they both walk out of the room. That was fantastic timing, Kinder. Here, you know what? Let's do a thing. We're gonna do a thing. I need to adjust a couple things here. We're gonna push that button. No, we're gonna push that button instead. We're gonna push this button, the treats button. Kitties. Hi, kitties. Hey, kitties. You haven't had treats in a while. I know. Let's see how long Gila lasts with the treat that landed on top of his head. Oh, there it goes. There you go, kitties. Cheers, everybody. Alright, so what do we got here? We've got... you know, let's... This doesn't really do much, so we'll just leave it at vacuum. Let's put you there. A little bit more thrusty size. And I think, for sanity's sake, and let's switch back to here. I think for sanity's sake, I might need to just tack on a couple little side boosters. So let's do it. And these can be smaller, a little bit lengthier. A little bit of a nose cone on top. Kitties! Hello, Sparkle. Alright, so stage 1, we've got these two. Yeah, okay, so stage 1 is these two. Let's go back to stage 1. Let's pump up these engines a little bit. Because these can just be hella thrust. Just to add as much extra power as they can. Size, detachment force. That's fine. Okay. So stage 1 is all of the solids. Noises! Light Sailor, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. The rocketing is going up. I'm having difficulties with the around part. We did do a tutorial that taught me how to go around in an orbit, but I'm having a hard time doing it myself after minor adjustments. So a lot of the little tiny tweaks are what's getting me. So right now I'm skipping the tiny tweaks and just adding more power. Cause yeah, more power. Alright, side interstages are gonna pop that one. Okay, so let's try this and see if just adding a little bit of extra starting boost is enough to get this thing going where I need it to go. OMG, it's Juno! Yes, indeed. I'm enjoying it so far. I never got a chance to play the original Solid Rockets. Had a friend that kept trying to tell me to play it, but I never ended up doing it. No, I'm going through the tutorials. I'm learning as I go. I am not new to rocketry. I've played plenty of Kerbal Space Program. I'm just learning some of the finer details of this one. Alright, so let's give it a try. We go. We go. Go. Rocketing. Going. It's a little loud, but we're going. I know. Every time I add more engines, it gets louder. So let's turn you down a bit. That did not help much. All right, so we're getting low, 10%. And these things are still pushing. Okay. Okay. I did not account for them in my staging calculations. I didn't account for their burn times. So maybe we need to shrink the thing. But let's go. Let's get you going to 70. Those things are just going. They're on their own path. Have a nice journey, fellas, wherever you ended up. Oh, I know about solid motors for the boosters. I just didn't account for the burn times. Those were solid motors for the boosters. Indeed. Indeed, Demos. This is the game you've been trying to get me to play forever. And thank you for the sub, Demos. I appreciate it. Catties. They are treating right now, yes. I kind of knew about that, Demos, but I wasn't that great at learning how to do that thing. Alright, so this is an awful engine to be running right now. So my staging is real off right now still. I need to adjust those solids. Also, hi Midnight, hi Pine. How you guys doing? All right, so we're good for the moment. Oh, is that Alpine? Oh, okay. Good to know it's just that easy. With all the hydrogen we've been voiding, we should be able to make a star no problem in Minecraft. Alright, so we're circularizing, or attempting to. I still don't know if I'm going to have enough fuel in this thing. This is purely a crapshoot at this point. Looks kind of like we might have enough fuel, but just barely. Alright, let's zero it out entirely. Nah, I don't think we're going to have enough fuel. Not quite. So close. Yep, so close. I have made a couple of my own rockets, but most of it has been adjusting the tutorial ones. And every time I attempt to adjust the tutorial ones, it's awful. Yes, Demos, career mode. This is the reason I was waiting to play Simple Rockets too, was because I was waiting for that career mode. And I just kind of missed the memo on it. Oh yeah, he's working. He's working. He started off the treat time with a treat on his head. It kind of bounced off my hand and right on top of his head, and it lasted a little while. It was kind of cute. Okay, so this is me failing again. Let's see if I can fix these things up a little bit. Yeah, and I missed Scott Manley's video on it. I watched one of my other regular YouTubers who doesn't normally do rocket things, and he kind of went into it blind. And that means I went into it blind, and I didn't realize that there was a connection between the two. Okay, so these two engines, I'm assuming, are linked when I adjust their settings, but we'll have to find out. So stage 1, you need less power but more burn time. So what's the burn time on these dudes? I guess we don't really get that info, do we? It would be nice if I could get a burn time of these specific engines against this fuel tank so that I can adjust these to compensate. Because these burned a hell of a lot longer, but once these main engines burnt out, these didn't have enough power to move the rest of the rocket and to keep going, so they became worthless. So I would love to be able to adjust these to burn down roughly at the same time as these guys. If there is a way to do that, I don't know it. Let's see, if I take you off, stage 1 burn time is 31 seconds. Okay, so let's slap these on there. Oh, well, they keep readjusting to midpoint. That's fine, whatever. It'll do. So let's adjust the burn time to 31 seconds with these, if at all possible. No, I can only make them burn longer. So I could make these guys burn longer, theoretically. But that only puts my starting thrust to weight at 1.3, which is not terribly much. But maybe we try it. Maybe a slow, gradual ascent with these things will be fine. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. I'm okay with multiple test launches. Also, the kitties are gone. Hi, I'm back. Alright, so we launch. This is going to be a full minute burn, so we're going to just speed up immediately. Isn't Planet Studio the thing that's from the main menu? Make planets and whatnot? Yes, it was. You used it enough to get the achievement, Nemos. I saw that. Okay, that was awful. Also, I forgot to thrust. God damn it. Okay. So this is not going according to plan. I think part of the issue is not enough thrust. So let's do it the other way. Let's fix this the different direction that I just failed on. So down here then, these guys need to have just a throat size all the way up. And these guys need to be duplicated. Nope. Undo that. Undo complete. Okay, so how do I mirror these against this part? It wants to root this part, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't want that type of symmetry. I want the thrust symmetry. I want this to be symmetrical. Okay, fine. I'll do it by hand. Do it by hand. Just fuck it. We're going. We're doing it. Made an upside down T. I don't see what's so cursed about it. It's going. Not going well, but it's going. I don't understand why this is more cursed than an SSTO with a fighter jet. That's just crazy talk. What do you hate about my rocket? I literally just strapped some boosters on the side. I strapped some boosters on the side of the tutorial rocket. I literally did nothing other than that. Okay, I've tweaked the engine powers a little bit, but still. Alright, so I think that gave me what I needed. I think we might have it here. Might. Yeah, we're going out. Okay. Oh. I even ended up with 7% fuel left to continue burning that up here. Ooh. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, so now we burn. Now we burn. Alright, I will say you don't need to tell me all the little details about how to play the game. I do actually know, and I did actually pay attention to the tutorial. I am just attempting to figure out thrust-to-weight ratios at this point. So, just saying, there's nothing cursed about my damn rocket. I'm just doing my numbers a little bit wrong. And that was purely a timing situation. I might need to relaunch for that. Yeah, that was just a timing. Alright, so now we go. And this one, I'm not going to attempt to squeeze out the last little bit at the top of the apoapsis there. I'm just gonna let it burn. There we go. Alright, so that one is at 106. I need to get to 147. So let's burn a little bit more. Okay, so now we're burning and attempting to orbit. Nice. Good that they fixed the lighting system. And I ran out of fuel again. So I'm so close to having enough fuel for what I need. Because I know I pushed this out to 142, but I need to get to 147 anyway. So I didn't quite orbit. But I was close. And I'm wondering what minor tweaks I can do to make that happen. Warp speed! Into the ocean with ya. So, I suspect I'm close. Let's try another launch. Compared to KSP-1, I can't say for sure. There's some parts where I feel like it's missing a couple features. But I think it might just be me not knowing how to do it yet. Like being able to add warp nodes on my orbit path and stuff like that. Beyond that, I'm sorely missing the science portion of KSP. But in terms of rocket building and stuff like that, it's very similar. Trying to think what else. You know, let's go back and fiddle with numbers a little bit. Okay, so let's see. Third stage engine. Third stage vacuum. Okay, so third stage engine, I think we can definitely tweak. Let's do that. There's not much more ISP I can get out of this. I can do a bigger engine and a smaller throat size to get a little bit more ISP, but not by much. So let's try that. Huh. Neat. You can change the texture on it. Let's do grooves 3. Because why not? Alright, and... let's do that. Ever so slight change. That might help. I might need to readjust my second stage. You know what? Let's readjust the second stage. Because the second stage previously was adjusted for a significantly less first stage boost. So let's adjust the second stage and do. I think I can get that one up to like 15. So previously I had cranked up the size of this thing. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I don't think I made any significant changes. Alright, we go. Yeah, it wasn't quite 15, but close enough. I did notice we're not gravity turning nearly as hard as usual, but this should be fine. Watching the giant rocket cone come out of that little staging aspect, it's kind of funny. Alright, so we go to 10-ish degrees. It's just going. It's just going. You come back down and hit me, I'm gonna be very mad at you. Alright, so we are 80 seconds away. So we're gonna fast forward just a little bit to maybe there? Let's go there. Nope, 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 not heading. Yeah, having this navigation method be as big as it is leaves me with little room to adjust my camera. But yep, it's roughly the same fuel situation. No matter when I start that burn, I just don't quite have enough to get up to speed to circularize it. That was unfortunate. Alright, I need to do some fiddling. But I don't have the time to do fiddling because it's 1 a.m. So unfortunately we did not get to finish these 3 in one shot. I'm so close. But there's definitely some fiddling and numbers I need to mess with. My biggest issue I think right now is I keep launching from that same launch pad. And it's got a 10-meter height limit. So I can only make my rocket so big. Which is why I started slapping thrusters on the side of it. So we'll see if I need to change that at all. Oh, we're burning up, you say? We're burning up, you say? I mean... Oh, and exploded. And it exploded. Oh well, it's fine. How are my parts taking heat damage? There's no parts left. Where'd they go? Oops. Oh well. It's fine. Undo, undo. We'll save this rocket for next time and fiddle with it some more. My rocket height is 9.19 meters. So I can only go another 81 or 0.81 meters high before I'm at the height limit. So I've got to do something with some sort of side thrust or girthy. Make it girthier with more thrust at the bottom here. So we'll see if I need to do that. Spiritual heat damage. It's gone, but it's just taking emotional damage in spirit. So we're going to save this craft as Mark II. And I'm going to have to call it for the night because it's 1 a.m. So, that's all I got for now. Let's see. Demos, Pine, Sparkle, Midnight, Light Sailor, Kinder, Paige if you're still out there, Knight, anyone I might be missing, appreciate y'all hanging out, and Yeah, I have a possible plan for tomorrow, depending on if anyone else wants to do anything. We'll see. But I have more space games planned for tomorrow. Blade, you're still out there, and Blade too. Thanks for hanging out, Blade. Brain's gone. Brain's gone. So I'm gone. Good night, everybody.